Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Is it still morning? It is. Hi, baby. Go to your bed. Can you go to your bed? Thank you. Oh, we're gonna play some games today. That's right, Hermes. Yeah, that's right. Hello, thank you for the head pat, Dio. Anyways, I'm on this screen because I won't I won't hear the boys talking, but maybe I should go like water my flowers and stuff because I need to do that while I catch you guys up on what I've been up to, because I had actually a very busy like evening yesterday. Okay, that's all aligned. We're good. Good morning on my end. Hello, Mira! Oh my gosh, are you rolling on the Caleb banner? If I remember correctly, you're not like a Caleb girly, but, or were you? I think you were you Silas? Or was that Kamir? I know a few people really like Silas. But yes, I only got one half yesterday of the solar pair, so I guess we will see the rest in like a week and a half, because I'm not gonna pull today. We're gonna save and wait until near the end of banner just to see how many resources we have, and then I will dig through my diamonds after. But oh my gosh, yesterday after stream I was so busy. I had my music group meeting. As you guys know, I finally was able to announce that I am a part of a music group. We are Minuet, and we're, you know, working on some projects, and I have a few other projects that I'm working on outside of Minuet, so that's been kind of crazy. A Silas girly, free to play, so I pull only for Silas. Okay, yes, I did remember correctly. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. What do you think about Caleb Smith though? Even if you are a Silas girly, you've probably seen all of the things on Caleb Smith. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Congrats, princess. Yeah, so we're doing the music group thing. Met with my music group yesterday to get some more plans together for performances and stuff. Come here. Hello, welcome in. Yes, my other Silas girly. Are you rolling on Caleb banner? What do you think about it? Tell me your thoughts. I put the heart rate monitor on because we will be doing main story soon. I just need to kind of get through my chores for home for the home feature. Oh my gosh, wait, I saw that there's like a POV mode now. Where do I go for that? Do you guys know? But after my music group meeting, I had another meeting for music. Oh my god, there's so many music projects that I'm doing. Hopefully you guys will get to see some of it, because one thing that would suck is to work so hard on music stuff and like nobody sees it. That would be devastating. Okay, the one in the corner. And then after I met with a music group, I had to break, and then oh my god, I had like the weirdest, like, do I eat dinner? Do I not eat dinner? Because at this point it was like 9 p.m. and I was like, I don't know what to do. I ended up making something small for myself, but like I honestly wasn't hungry. But I know I probably should eat because skipping meals is not really good for you. So I made some food, and then I settled in and I did my taxes. One of the 3 inescapable things in this world. Taxes is one of them. So I literally used Zane as my co-working buddy. I like put him on work and put him on a 30-minute timer. I had to reset that timer so many times, because here's the thing, I kind of got really lazy midway through the year, and I stopped tracking all of the like, oh yeah, I got flowers from the boys because I finally finished all of the boys' like home affinity. Sorry, brain is not braining right now. Let me just plant the second one, and then I will be entertaining again. Oh, is it pink? There was one more that was a single seed. Where did it go? No? That's fine. Let's just plant more pink cosmoses. Yeah, I got lazy midway through the year and I stopped saving receipts. So I stopped saving, like grabbing a copy of my receipt for like my stream business expense, because I treat streaming like it is a hobby, but it also is, you know, a business endeavor for me. So halfway through the year, I just stopped saving receipts and I got really lazy. And so I had to go and find the receipts just in case. We never know, like if the IRS audits me, I have proof that I paid for things and I have receipts for things. And that literally took me, I think it took me like 2 hours, and then the rest of the hour, since the end of March is coming. I don't know if you guys know, but I do my monthly budget at the end of the month. It's not really like a budget. It's more like my monthly finances, where I put in all the money that I've earned, and then I also list all the expenses I had, like rent and gas, electric, water, internet, any groceries, any like thing I paid when I was going out and having fun. So I guess like finances. And since it was the end of the month, and that's usually when I do it because that's when all of the utilities get billed. I think most of them get billed by the 25th, so I can just do it all in one go. And that took me like another hour because I was trying to figure out like why there was a mismatch in my credit card statement, and then I realized it's because the Apple Store didn't charge me for last month's purchases. Like at the end of the month, I bought a lot of the like New Year stuff, like the cheer packs for Mortality's Tenderness or whatever, and so that didn't stay in February. That amount carried over to March, and so that's where the discrepancy was. And I was like scratching my head and trying to run the numbers. I was like, I don't understand. So that took me like an hour to do, but now I'm free. I texted my roommate her half of the utilities. I got paid for like her portion of the rent, and then I'm gonna pay for the rent to our landlord. And yeah, so that was my evening after stream. I had to do so much. It was crazy. I only pulled for silence. I don't know much, but the PV is similar to an Egyptian myth, Geb and Nut. Interesting. I don't know a lot of, oh shoot, hold on. I don't know a lot of Egyptian myths. I'm gonna write that down so I can look it up. It's been so fun to learn more about Chinese mythology, because I'm only very familiar with Greek mythology. Oh my god, if you guys don't know, there used to be a game called Quiz Up. It was really popular when I was living in Japan. And at one point in time, I was the top player in Japan for Quiz Up in the mythology category. I don't know if that means a lot because it was all in English, and like obviously only other like expats were playing this game in Japan. But you know, that was a thing. So that's, but yeah, I know a lot of Greek mythology, know nothing about Chinese myths, so it's fun to like learn Chinese myths through Love and Deepspace. I think it's funny too because Yam is my content manager, and she also helps me, especially with this Love and Deepspace stuff, because she has more. She knows Mandarin, she knows how to read Chinese, and she helps me a lot with like the cultural topics, and she's been helping me with Chinese subtitles for shorts related to Love and Deepspace because I'm putting them up on like Xiaohongshu and stuff. So it's been really cool. And she asked her boyfriend, she was like, what do you think about, you know, a foreigner learning about China and Chinese myths through like their love of this game. And he was like, you know, like it's good because, you know, before it's not easy to get someone interested in another culture, and another culture that's kind of been like, you know, for a really long time, the US has been like basically telling its citizens like, oh, you have to be careful of China, you know, because of all of the like political history between the two countries. But I think it's very interesting and I would like to learn more. And I do want to learn Mandarin now. The only thing, I've been learning very, very little. So Yam obviously has taught me a little bit. But now I know how to say my name is. Oh my gosh, I know how to say my dog's name is. I think is Gogo dog. Ni hao. Okay, wait. So is it Gogo? I don't like, Yam doesn't teach me the tones. She kind of just says it and then I'm like, I don't understand. And she doesn't write it down for me. Oh, that's a good point. I should message her. Can you send me a voice note with all the Chinese words for the shorts so I can record later? Thanks, love you. Go. Is it go like go to the mall, or is there a different go that I should be saying? Boys, hi to welcome in. Hello, Sprinkle Bells. Welcome. How are you? You're very organized. I only wish to be. I am only organized because if I'm not, I think my life would honestly be a mess. Like, if I were left to my own devices, like I would not do any of this. I actually hate being organized and I actually hate doing all of this, but I know the moment I stop, I will literally become so girl fail. It's not even funny. I would be useless. So I put in these basically guardrails in my life so that I don't find myself in a position where I'm overspending, especially because now I'm getting into gacha games. I mean, recently my friend has been, I guess, addicted to Pokemon cards and opening packs, realized his addiction and he sold off his collection because he was paying $700 a month in credit card interest. So that's not spending on Pokemon cards. That was like, he bought a whole bunch of Pokemon cards, continues to buy Pokemon cards, and was paying interest only on his credit card statement, equaling $700 a month. That's not even buying anything, that's interest. So that was insane. So I was like, I never want to get to a point where I'm paying that much for things that go to nowhere. Apple does that. It's weird, good at times. It's not good for me. I like to be charged the second I buy something. Lad's myth would be a blend of Chinese myth and other cultures' myths. Yeah, it's so interesting. I love it. I love it. Most people only use one go. Yeah, but Yam said go is cuter. Third tone, so intonation drops and goes back up. You mean go? Go? Is it go? Go? I saw the Twitter post. Yes! I'm free! No more taxes! Okay, so I know how to say 我的狗狗叫 Hermes. My dog's he looks up. My dog's name. 我的狗狗 and then 叫 Hermes. And was it how do you say girl again and guy? Is nui? Ugh, man, I forgot. I know if I know the words for girl friend and guy friend, because one is nui and one is nan, I think. Like my girlfriend's name, my boyfriend's name, but like not boyfriend and not girlfriend, but just boyfriend and girlfriend. Now you gotta learn Hermes in Congress. In Congress? Are you on your phone? That's why I avoid credit cards like the plague. The interest that can pile up over time. I don't, so here's my rule. for credit cards. I treat it like a debit card. I never spend more money than I actually have. And this goes for even large purchases. Like, you know, my computer, I spent like $2,000 on my computer last year, but I didn't spend any of that money until I knew I had money in hand. I charged it to my credit card, of course, but at the end of the month, I pay off my entire balance. I never have any carryover from the previous month on my credit card, which is why, Duo, I do not like when companies charge me a few days after. I want them to charge me the very same day. So let's say, that's why I always finish and close my monthly finances at the end of the month. So I know exactly how much I spent on my credit card and I can go pay it off. The entire amount. There's no carryover. I start at 0 every month. I don't know if that's like the best way to do it, because I know like there are certain ways to do it where you'll increase your like credit score, but I've never had any problems with my credit score. This is how I've been paying off my credit card ever since I started using it back in like, I don't even know. When did I get my credit card? Like 2010? Can I even see when I got can I even see when I got my credit card? I don't think I can see when I get my credit card. But yeah, I never. Arch, hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Let's ask what, hold on. I feel like, can I see what my credit score is? What is my credit score? Credit score. Where is my credit score? Here it is. My credit. Okay, that's fine. I've never had to do this before to look at my credit. But I guess it's fine. Just don't spend more than 1/3 of the total amount of the credit card is worth. Oh, I think it went up. My credit score is at 812. So obviously I'm doing something right, I guess. Yeah, and the thing is too, I opened this credit card like when I was really young, obviously. What, like in my 2010, so that was like oh god. It was like 16 years ago. So in my, you know, mid 70s, I opened, no, not mid 70s, I can't math, mid 60s, I opened up this credit card. God, jeez, I can't math. And initially I opened up the credit card and I think I had like $2,000 available credit. I guess the thing that they don't tell you, or they didn't warn me, they never told me and they never warned me, is your bank may just decide, they're like, hey, you're doing real good, here, have some more credit on us. And they just like raised my credit score, which helped me use less of it, right? Because like using $1,000 every month out of 2,000 is going to be 50%. Versus if they increase your credit limit, so let's say from 2,000 they increased it to 5,000. So like if I was using $1,000 a month, that would only be like 20% instead of 50%. So that's the other thing that Arch said. When you have a credit card, using less than 30% of your credit limit every month or on every like billing period or whatever is going to look a lot more attractive to banks, because it means you know, you're keeping your like debt to whatever ratio like low. I don't know how it works. I just pay it off every month. I never spend more money than I actually have. I would never buy, like, I'll buy things like washer and dryer, for example. If they have like a 1 year like payment plan thing, I'll do that, but I make sure if the washer and dryer set is like $1,000, I'm gonna make sure that I have $1,000 when I buy it, and then for the year I just pay it off. It's interest free. It's basically free money. I'm doing my taxes. Tis the terrible. Dude, so I did my taxes yesterday. The only reason that kept me pushing forward is I was like, oh my gosh, if I finish my taxes, I'll know if I owe the US government or if they will pay me. And ding, 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 I'm getting a fat refund check because apparently I overpaid my taxes this year. So they're gonna send me money back that is actually mine. And because it was money that I didn't have, girl math, it's gonna go to Love and Deepspace. It's money that I didn't have and now I have it, so it's gonna go to the boys. It's true. They did that to me from 10,000 to 35,000. What some people do is open 3 credit cards and only spend up to 1/3 on the limit. For me, the more things I have to track, the worse it's gonna get. So that's why I only spend my money on 1 credit card. It's fine. Like, I don't buy that much, and like I never really make that many large purchases anyways. My purchases will range, if it's large, it's gonna range from like 500, like my dental crown was 600, right? It's gonna range from 500 on the lower end of large to like, oh god, the only thing that I could ever imagine spending lots of like buku bucks on would be like home appliances, but I rent, and so there's no reason for me there's no reason for me to buy large home appliances, so it's fine. And my credit utilization is never more than, I don't know, it's a tiny amount. I think I have my bank has given me, over time they've raised my credit limit to like 25,000, and I literally can never imagine spending that much money ever. Like, I calculated out my groceries for this month and it was under $200. So did you give Hermes a treat? I did not. Hold on, did someone redeem it? I'm so sorry. Let me, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I miss it because it's just like a line on the thing. Yes, Hermes, you got a treat from Uncle Arch. Say thank you, Uncle Arch. Thank you for the treat. Take it. Good, take it. Good boy. How dare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I do think that it's hard. I think it's a hard topic to have with people because a lot of people don't talk about finances. A lot of people don't like talking about it, and it makes them feel uncomfortable, and it's not talked about enough. But I honestly also don't think that our schools teach us enough about finances. So it's like a very strange feeling, you know? To kind of talk about it so openly, but I don't know, like, I'm sure this is useful to somebody, even if it's just, you know, like a tiny footnote in a live stream, but hopefully it helps somebody. But yeah, that's how I run my monthly finances, is I will figure that all out, and then at the end of the month, whatever I have left over, I will put into buckets. So like, I'll put $50 towards gifts in like a savings bucket, and then like, if I know I have a big trip, because I have a large trip to Sydney, Australia in 2028, we know this because there's an eclipse happening, and my friends and I want to go to Sydney. 1, to go to Australia and travel. 2, to see the eclipse that's happening. So I have a lot of time to save for that trip. It's going to be very expensive. So I've been putting in basically like $100 every month so that when I do take that trip, it's not money. That's what I mean, right? It's money that I have in my pocket to spend. It's not money that I have to like think about saving up or like paying off all at once, like at that exact moment. So if you told me right now, okay, we're booking a trip to Japan, it's gonna cost $2,000 for travel accommodation, I'm like, I can't go. I don't have the money saved up. But in, 2 years, spending, 2,000 or 3,000 to go to Sydney, I've been saving up for the past 3 years to get to that point. And I'm like, okay, I have money in hand. I can book my tickets. I can book hotels. And I think for me, it's like a much better way to manage what I'm able to spend on, because I need to be able to see number go up, me happy caveman, you know what I mean? Like, I'm saving so the number go up, and then when I finally get to the point where I spend that money, I'm like, okay, now money go down, but it was money that I was saving for this particular reason, and then I go and do that experience, you know what I mean? How strange that the good content is so tiny in the bottom left corner. Hello, Nightmare Fishbot. Circa. The best content is the boy sitting in the left corner, it's true. Australia has too many scary animals. It really does. Everything's out to kill you. It's okay, if Rosca steps on a blue ring octopus, I'll make sure Hermes is well cared for. But yeah, always spend what you have. Never spend money that you are waiting on. If that's one thing that I can say. I do know though that like there are many people where it is not possible for them because they are living paycheck to paycheck. I'm very lucky that I've always had like this rolling, income coming in that I can depend on. And I never want to put myself in a position where I spend more than I make in a month, So, good advice. Thanks, Circa, for the 42069. Love it. Just befriend Barry the platypus and you're all set. Thank you, Circa. I really appreciate you. Alright, okay, enough talk about finances and budget. I will wait for my refund from the US government and the California state government. Until then, that's money that I don't have, that I can't spend, and I can't rely on it. So we gotta make our own happiness in this world. I'm thinking about sending Hermes a monthly dog treat, like a subscription box. Girl, I still have this bag of treats that you got him, okay? We're working on it. Look, there's still, you can see through the bag, there's still stuff in there. We're working on it. I don't want him to get too fat, He's a fatty. Aren't you a fatty? My little fatty. I love you. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's from Circa. You're too stingy? No, I just don't want him to get fat. Don't let her shave you. My main concern is I don't want his hips to go bad, Like, he's an older dog. He can't gain weight. He'll hurt his hips. You're beautiful and perfect. It's Circa, of course it's Circa. Can we give Circa a shout out, please, actually? Okay. So, quick recap. We are doing the main story. We have finally done all of up to Homecoming Wings. And we did all of the world underneath, so we're caught up kind of on the supplemental lore. We read up on other people. Oh, also the one thing I did unlock yesterday, I was kind of going through and finishing up all the story battles, because I realized there were some story battles that I didn't do. There was one thing that I did unlock, and I wanted to share it with you guys. I don't know if it was life or was it note. It was note. So, you know how I said, oh, interesting that Caleb is the only love interest that has a note? Untrue. So I unlocked this yesterday when I finished the battle, which is about Silas, and it goes, the leader of Onakainis is said to have built his empire on illegal evil weapons and protocore deals. He's the most influential, dominant figure in the N109 zone. However, he hasn't been seen for a while. So that's the one other thing that I unlocked that I wanted to share with you guys. And now, let's recap the story, because I need a little bit of a recap as well. I believe under Deepspace, we're just learning about the world, learning about the setting. We meet Xavier and Zane and Raphael here. Long-awaited revelry is when we meet Silas, because we get kidnapped. And we go to like the hotel for like an auction, I think. Prologue to Tomorrow has the 3 splits. We also meet Caleb here. I think we meet Caleb here or either Long Awaited Revelry. But we meet Caleb and he blows up in the house with our grandma. Which, I don't know, I just kind of hate her. You guys, do you hate Grandma Josephine? I kind of hate her. And then Prologue to Tomorrow, we learn about the different branches of like Raphael and Xavier and Zane, and we learn a little bit about Zane's like dreams, which are further expanded upon in his like 3rd anecdote with Dawnbreaker. So sad, heartbreaking. What did we learn about Xavier? Oh, we learned that he landed here on Earth in a spaceship, and he's kind of been like stuck here because, and he doesn't age. We've learned that he's kind of like this immortal being because the professor, Ulysses, used to be his friend, colleague, and now Ulysses is obviously very old and Xavier's still the same guy. And then with Raphael, we learn that there was like a tome that we had to go get, and then that unlocked his like sea god powers and his eyes were glowing and all this other stuff. And then Homecoming Wings, of course, is when we meet Caleb. Again, he's not dead. He's really scary. He thinks he knows what's best for us because Gaga knows best, and he trapped us in his home in Skyhaven. Gave us medication to sleep and prevent us from leaving, and then we learn, you know, that the Far Space fleet is kind of shady because they might be involved with Ever. There's like a Turing chip being implanted, and I think that's all of the main points up till this point in the story, Death and Rebirth. If I've missed something and the lads girlies are here and it's important, please let me know because it has been a hot second since we've actually done the main story, and I've been really trying to get through as much of World Underneath to like kind of build up the background knowledge as possible. I'll send you money to buy the premium cash shop item, shovel. Hating the in-laws already? No. If you hate her, just bury her. She's terrible. She did experiments on our character, main character. Absolutely terrible. Circa trying to spread addictions or digging. All right, here we go. First chapter. Absurdity unfolds. Okay. Ah, I didn't even download it. I was yapping for nothing. Boo. All right. We also did spend time going through all of the anecdotes for the boys. So we are caught up with everything. And Zane. Oh, Zane, my boy. Yeah. And Silas only has one, and I believe Caleb only has one as well. Okay, I think it should be done downloading. It doesn't take that long. Okay, here we go. And of course, we'll be doing the voice acting as much as possible. I should hydrate, though. And also moisturize. Within the span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Announcement? Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atay. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. Oh, interesting. Okay. Secret mission?
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
I wonder why they're announcing it now, too. In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Atay has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
What does that mean? At their core, the protoists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints. Support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilizations survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Wow, okay, Simone.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't excuse me, sorry. I got excited. I was like, oh, a talking line for my character. Not that I haven't been reading. But that was just narration. Let's go, Simone! Damn, girlies got a you know, vendetta against the purists. Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology, but the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
But then we also have protocore syndrome.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototist's vision for the future is being realized one step at a time, without concrete evidence to support the purist claims. It's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Chocotists! Is that like... I don't know, chocotists. I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast!
Readings are normal. You guys...
At that moment, whoa, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency! Transport Vehicle 109 is under attack! Coordinates are being transmitted, requesting backup! Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion! That was so fast, hold on. Oh, before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. We're sent flying through the air. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames. Okay, yeah.
Go. You're free.
Doesn't seem like I'm very free. The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
Oh, she turned it around on us. She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space.
Oh!
You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
We're from deep space?
Without the key, the Fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Hold on. I feel like it's gonna go really fast. Let me just pause. Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
So we hold the key to the Fountain of Ate? Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the Spatium Core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the Spatium Core. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Oh my god, what if, like... so sad, but what if we die? What if we die and forget all the boys?
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as N109 Zone. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Ooh, I wonder if we'll meet up with Silas. Because he's in the Arctic Fractal Library. Okay, wait. Arctic, which means Zane. Fractal Library. Is it Zane? Or is it so I'm sure we're gonna get an answer to our question. Okay. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stand a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
That's right. He visited Zane when he was in school. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
So the Fractal Library can move, because obviously he just said, like, why are we here? Which means he didn't expect the Fractal Library to open up in this snowy landscape, maybe? The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. Uh-oh. He raises his hand. only to realize he left the Axis bracelet the emissary gave him in the library. But I thought Zane was the emissary? Does he even know that he's the emissary? Was he told? What does that mean?
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once, would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
Oops. His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before materializing 2 words. The Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Hello, son. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Charon. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zones, number 62 to 65, and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now, it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onakainus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted, not a soul to be seen. But it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. Is there gunshots in the background? What is happening right now? Been out and about buying groceries, couldn't find Topo Chico water, checked 3 stores. Oh my gosh, this morning Costco didn't have quinoa, and now I'm like sad because I need to make like crispy quinoa for my salad dinners, because that's like, I need some carbs, right, when I eat a meal, and I'm just like, do I try to make crispy rice? But it doesn't have as much protein as quinoa. It is. It's bombs and gunshots. That's crazy. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Charon. What's that? Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Oh my god. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Oh my god, that's crazy. Isn't Charon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine, I'll fetch him from Onakainus' base. Driving my 270HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Clink! A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid.
Aw,
There are places you shouldn't wander into.
what a kind old man. Thanks for saving me, dude. At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its
Caron?
triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
It's Charon, isn't it? It's a war zone out there! Yeah, it is, for sure. Thank you for the head pat, Deckhand. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you?
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
Thanks for this info. I don't understand. It's birth? Oh, I don't have my birthday scene. Is it okay if I sing you happy birthday here? Is that okay? I'll mute the music real fast. Alright, everyone, can we please have happy birthdays in chat for Deckhand? That's Deckhand like a pirate's deckhand, you know, pirate ship deckhand. Alright, you guys, there's no confetti on this model either, I'm sorry, but let's all sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Deckhand. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Deckhand. Thank you for redeeming. It's my birthday. Hopefully you had a good one. Are you doing anything exciting? Are you doing anything fun? Have you done anything exciting? What'd you do? Thank you so much for stopping by on such a big day of the year. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mira, for wishing Deckhand a happy birthday as well. Just woke up? Well, I hope you have fun plans today. Gotta get ready for night shift. Boat go binted? What's boat go binted mean? I'm like very not in the VTuber like lingo right now. For the past, I'm not joking, you guys, the second I started loving Deepspace, I started looking at a lot of stuff that was lads related on Twitter, and now my entire Twitter timeline is only lads. It's like the lads releases, there's also lads drama in the lads community. But for the most part, it's just girlies fangirling over their favorite boys, which is my favorite place to be. So I haven't seen a lot of VTuber news come out recently, which, you know, has been quite healthy for my mental, to be honest. I'm kind of off in my own world. Alright, I'm gonna get back into the story.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
Is it just like a free-for-all killing day? I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. Boat Goes Binted is from Gigi Murin in Hololive. I thought Love and Deepspace was an anime. It is a game! It's like a visual novel otome game with 5 different love interests, and it also has like a combat feature, so it's quite fun. I enjoy it. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
What does that mean?
Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
I just have questions on, like, first of all, how did they hire these voice actors? Second of all, was there not someone helping them with, like, word pronunciation and stuff? Because, like, I've never seen that word pronounced Caron. It's always for me been Charon. That's so funny. Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Charon that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Sure, but will I be safe if I follow you? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
With tech like this, he's definitely not just a random passerby. Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello, Shino. Thank you so much for the raid. Give you a shout out here. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. If you are new here, hi. Hello. My name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch and also on the YouTube side. And today we are playing some Love and Deepspace. We're actually going through the main story because I'm finally caught up on all the supplemental lore in the game. So we are doing the Death and Rebirth chapters in the main story. Apparently Zane has a gun, which I've never... Also in combat, I don't think he has a companion that uses a gun, so it's all very new to me. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I wish Lads had its own anime. We've been asking Infold in the questionnaires. Oh my god, that would be so cool. There's other things that I would like Infold to work on before they work on, you know, like with an anime studio, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Cardfight Vanguard, how was stream? Oh, wait, Princess! How are you? I'm doing good. It's been a good weekend. I did my taxes yesterday. I went grocery shopping at Costco today, filled up on gas and wanted to KMS because it is very expensive right now to fill up on gas with everything going on in the world. But I was out of my house at 8:55 and I returned to my house at 9:46. So under an hour I was able to fill up my gas, go to Costco, get my groceries, and go home, which was honestly like the best. It was efficient, it was fast, and now I have food to prep for the rest of the week. I also washed some dishes this morning and I boiled eggs for the week, and I'm probably gonna be working on doing my overnight oats and shredding that rotisserie chicken that I got for work lunches. We unboxed more expensive cardboard because we totally don't have an addiction. Get that refund? Yeah, it's gonna be a fat refund coming back. Which it's like money that I didn't have, so if I spend it on Love and Deepspace, I don't feel so bad because I'm like, well, I didn't have that money before. So I was like, you were heckin' productive. I was. It was very nice. Zane is packing heat. Oh, he's packing more than heat. But yes. Rack City up in here. Okay. No, you can't. You can't reveal this side of me. Stop. This game is really bad. Some bad influence on me. I say so. Okay, sorry. Well, if you guys need to raid and run, if you guys need to get up and stretch your legs, take a moment to do so. We just started stream, so we're gonna be going for a bit, all right? Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna get back to the story. We're just gonna forget what I said. I'll be frank. I hope you don't plan on doing any tricks.
I understand your concerns. In a place like the N109 zone, being cautious is what keeps you alive. Let's go.
With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Charon. Naughty? Yeah. Yeah. Just a little bit. The lads just, you know, pull it out of me. How do you say that? Zoion hunt. The Zoion hunt. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous Metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoyan hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Jesus. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron.
Caron. It's so funny.
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
Guys, I'm like so curious. I have to look it up.
Karen.
It's Karen! Like, Karen. Hold on. Never mind. Someone said, I've been pronouncing it similar to Karen, but that puts a weird image of a Karen that's taking over the river Styx. Oh, Caron. It is Caron. I've been saying it wrong. Caron. Is there IPA? Interesting. I've been saying it wrong.
Charon.
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 Charon. I see.
Charon.
Charon. Okay, I guess Caron is like the best, most closest English approximation. My bad, my bad. Okay. I can admit when I'm wrong. I'll say it like you from now on, if I remember. From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by Metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
Are links allowed? I believe so. What link are you sending? The man stops. His hand clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased. Oh. Stop! You have yourself to blame? Stop! How dare you clip me in my moment of weakness?
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
Thanks for the clip, Sheena. It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Zane is everyone's moment of weakness. It's true. Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Oh, this is where the girl was, that got adopted, sort of. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoyan hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my table. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
He calls it Zion. The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
Dimitri, why do I recognize that name?
Who's you picked this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment?
Sure, I guess.
The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod, however, I've decided not to touch food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Lyceum moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt.
Oh. Interesting.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background, Elysium has been open for years. But I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslan. That's my name.
It's Aslan, okay. Was Dimitri in one of the World Underneath stories? A princess.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Aslan's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash. And our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
Interesting. Okay. And we're back! As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined, elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Charon. Why are you hosting these death matches? Why do you host the Zion hunt? Do you enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life. With or without the Zalian hunt, the cycle of violence will continue perpetually in the N109 zone.
I mean, why do you have to, like, further it, though, you know? With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Interesting. Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, not taking a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end, until we meet again.
Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary man out for a walk in the park. Interesting. The match. Oh, are we at Onakainis? With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Onakainis' base also involved with the Zoyon hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. In the center of the room stands 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth, their surfaces covered in LED lights pulsate in tandem with the explosion sound effects. I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas! Ahem? Silas! Mephisto's been caught! The base is surrounded! They're after you! Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. Oh, come on! I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Inside, the surrounding screen transforms into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Oh, what's that? That's brutal.
Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. Oh my god, is she just gonna beat all of them right now so that she can get Silas's attention? This is so funny. And just like that, only 1 ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with a brilliant blue light as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. The simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I was trying to get your attention. I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
Mira goes, Silas, bark, 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 bark. Gamer boy. Yeah, but we beat the gamer boy, so what does that make us? As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Oh, he senses that she ate, or eating as in absorbed the spatium core. Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
Oh man, how do we answer? Me. What do you mean? I ate it myself. If you're well informed, you should know about the recent attack on the Hunters Association transport vehicle. As expected, Silas doesn't look surprised. He only slightly raises his eyebrow. A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Bully him, bully him, bully him! Sorry, hold on. I feel like Silas is one of those who, like, wouldn't let us bully him, though. He would, like, also bully back. For those of you who have played through Silas's memories, what do you think? Is that an accurate assessment of who Silas is? Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that, so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
Yeah, okay, so he'll bully back. It's like a teasing relationship, I feel like, with Silas. Playful and teasing. And like, oh, you know what it is too? I think it would be like, because I obviously don't know, I haven't played through his memories, but I feel like it would be like, he would egg us on and we would egg him on. And it would be just like this very slow like escalation and like tension build. When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
You're spot on? Oh my gosh. Do I know the boys or do I know the boys? Man, I really need to play through some memories. I think that'd be really fun. His MC is very playful and he likes it. They like to tease each other. Oh my gosh, I need to play through the memories. I feel like I'm missing so much of like the other half of the game by not doing so. It's okay. We'll catch up on the story and then we'll work our way through the memories. We did get hearts from within or whatever, Zane's first date card. Maybe we'll do that if I have time today. Exciting. As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with a protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Silas grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
This once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Ever's agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
Well, what about the Odd Workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Is he lying to us? I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then, I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoyon hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Corone Arena. Oh, so we have to join the game. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt? He must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
So people just take this chance to fight.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
Oh, I see. He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
His voice? He does have a very low voice.
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that,
he walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
the arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoyan hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zion hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits me in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down! Oh my god. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. Oh my god, girl. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Boo! Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods. Excuse me, hold on. Luke and Kieran, who have left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine? Empty jewelry boxes? Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking. He picks up a broken gun stock still containing traces of protocore energy and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oh! Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. The energy readings are changing! In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Oh dang.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. Oh dang, oh my god. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Oh. Okay. A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evol?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. Oh, interesting. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again. Yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelops us. Come with me! The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Okay, but still... Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules! Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd seen from those monsters, nor do they have show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Caron. Sorry, hold on. We'll reach Caron in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
Did he see us crash the motorcycle earlier? The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between Sanctuary and Hell. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True. Entering with the leader of Onakainus. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Silas's, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Caron's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. This is like, legitimately like, out of the frying pan and into the fire situation. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Uh-oh, we ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In that same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating. Or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way toward the Corona Arena. Wait a minute, I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Was that his plan? The way that he said that too was like, oh, how could you think that I could ever do something like that? So funny. Hunting moment. Ooh. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Silas, watch your head! The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into a building. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out. Love their dynamic. It's so cute. I do like it a lot. At this point in the story,
for now,
we still haven't resonated with him yet, right? Because I know that, like, he had kidnapped us and he wanted us for some reason. I don't remember anymore. He wanted us for some reason. He wanted to resonate with us for some reason. And he took us to the Odd Workshop to see if he could force us to resonate with him. And that's when the owner of the Odd Workshop, Philip or Phil something, was like, she can't resonate with you because she's not, the vibes are not vibing, dude. And then he got kind of upset. And then there was like we couldn't bring our wrists apart because of the evil or whatever. We resonated with him at the end of his chapter when we fought Arbiter Wings. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So that was like an in-story battle. Not like just one of the challenges. Got it. Dark, hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Whew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
You just painted a big target on your back. I checked the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
Why? He was literally like, honey, here's my black card. At the auction, didn't he do something like, where she bet down, or she put down money for one of the protocors? He goes, no, do 5 million. We can't have people thinking I'm poor. Also, hi, I've been lurking. Hope your Sunday's been going well. No worries, I appreciate the lurk. It's been going great. Hope yours haven't too. Can't stand this man? Wait, why? Like, in a good way or bad way? Honestly, I can't say he kidnapped her. She did want to reach him. She went to the nest to get to the N109. Oh yes, very true. Both, says Dark. I hate him and love him. I see. Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
He's rich? Yeah, he's rich. He's like, we can't have people thinking I'm poor. Spend more money at the auction. So funny. Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it.
What does that mean?
It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
What does that mean? His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting
Uh-oh.
leaderboard.
I don't want to be second place. My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Uh-oh. That is so much money. It's
If you
disgusting.
win, I'll make a fortune.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's betting on her winning and he's gonna make it so she wins. That's so funny. That's so funny. After she bet on him?
Do you want to match my wager?
Ooh. Girl, we literally just talked about not spending money you don't have. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20. She upped it.
Oh, you're so greedy.
Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoyan hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instinct takes over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of familiar mist. I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrists, while traces of his evil linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well.
Oops, I feel like we're being reprimanded. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. Oh no, it's the old lady. I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen, and the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle. You!
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Uh-oh. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink onto the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine, I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
It's not that bad. Hey! Oh, what's happening? Are we like losing consciousness? Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
Silas was about to end that lady. It's so true. And we were like, no, honey, don't do it. It's not worth it. Help me right now. The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
Do I tell the truth or do I put on a strong front? I say no. No.
Don't try to tough it out. If it hurts, just say it. You can even curse if you want to.
That won't make it hurt less.
But it'll make you feel better, kitten. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Oof. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then, he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm angry. I'm just curious about what made her and the other people who live here turn out like that.
Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise.
He applies a small amount of pressure to my wound. I wince and catch the playful glint in his eyes.
You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others? Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Interesting. Why did he say 21 grams? A soul isn't something that you can weigh, is it? That's so strange. What a strange way to word that, to phrase that. When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me? Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything.
So no old ladies,
Leaving
no
right
children.
Now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Don't trust anybody. Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. I define it again, and I quote, "You could spend 8 centuries trying to bankrupt me, but you'd fail to knock 1 0 off my wealth. That is insane." That's crazy. Wait, where was that from? What's that quote from? But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear by Silas. Silas! Uh-oh. At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again! They're very persistent!
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
It's from the newer Abyssal Chaos mission. He's talking to MC. Oh, I see. I've been skipping the dialogue in Abyssal Chaos. Eventually, I want to go through them on stream, but I've just been doing it for the diamonds. Since you read World Underneath, you remember one chapter about Elysium? I do! The one where, Aislinn was running away, and she met a lady who was running or opened up Elysium, and then I believe at the end of the story, she learns that the reason why that one night that everything was like basically going to shit, her basically adopted parent / friend had traded something with Silas, maybe like information to Silas to then protect the bar. Also, this whole thing is a reference to an experiment done by a doctor that weighed a body before and after death. The body was lighter by 21 grams after death. Oh, interesting. Like a real world, like in the real world, like this real world, not in game, right? Like, oh man, I never knew that. That's a thing? I mean, there's like a whole bunch of reasons why a body, I mean, oh, that's really cool though. Anyways, I'm gonna like write that down. That's like a cool information. That it's like a fun fact that like not a lot, I feel like not a lot of people would know that. I'm gonna write that down. I love knowing fun facts. It's projected that the soul is 21 grams. Interesting. Okay. I'll read up on that. Thank you for letting me know about that, Dark. That's so interesting. That's so cool. They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
Does that mean he already had a plan too? He nods. Then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
I love this, like, gently teasing tone that he always has with us. It's so funny. After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those.
The physician's name is Duncan McDougal. McDougal? Oh, I'm gonna write this down. Duncan McDougal. Cool. Something for me to read up on after stream.
They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Silas takes my wrist and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. Oh, interesting. What's that? Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
When did that get put on us? At the bar? I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. It could have been Aislinn, because she did touch us. Dimitri. Ever. When were we... They were just shooting at us. Dimitri? Is this why Dimitri, the Lord of Corone, offered to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Soul time. Midnight, Velocity Vintage Cars. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Like a walkie-talkie? Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
Oh my god, that over-the-shoulder look just now? That was crazy.
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Silas returns to the small table. A look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Silas gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
I'll drink it. Since you put it that way, under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. I mean, he's offering so nicely, right? I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You didn't even eat, dude. Do you not eat? You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
Interesting. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Are we gonna steal it? Thinking I'm interested, Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see, and the pitch-black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Oh, cute. Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Slaverno?
Slaverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like... One more time, I need to read this. Essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition, pushes us to explore beyond our limits. I don't know. What am I supposed to answer? I don't think there's a right answer. I'll say you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Silas raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion. He's so close. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then, he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me. It's crazy. He's so close.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose a Slaverno. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. The car lights are off and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet, at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas? Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then, a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Number 2? Why'd he call us number 2? Does he need to go number 2? Does he need to go to the bathroom? I mean, it's been action-packed all year, right? Connoisseur's dessert. So do we go back to... What is it? Go back to Elysium? That's the menu with like protocore trading and assassination and stuff, right? Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. The hunt rankings. Oh, I see. Not poopin'. I see. Number 2, the rankings. I see. And he's number 1. I see. Thank you. I was like, I'm confused already. I forgot. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatium core's energy. Resonate. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. There! I sense the distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal's source in the chaos. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Their leader is an android! Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Oh god, sounds so violent. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery still functioning freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, protocore particles within the shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Let's see what Silas has been up to. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I sit down at the bar and remember what Aislinn said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. Might as well see what this place is really capable of. The connoisseurs menu, please. I'd like to look at the connoisseurs menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names, one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap.
Every dish in the connoisseurs menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
Today's special Sweet Evil Trap.
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul. That's only half.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
What does that mean? That's exactly half. Silas practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. Wait, are you saying... Wait, that's so funny. Wait, actually. We gotta go back to the world underneath. I gotta go see the menu again. Oh my god, that's so funny. I closed the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
Is this his way of saying, if you're in trouble, order this and I'll come and I'll know that where you are? That's actually so sweet. The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much.
It's a little something like that? I see, I see. He's thought of everything.
Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Aislin's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 o'clock, West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Aislinn brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the arena. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover is going to be blown. Oh, there he is. You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck. No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess. Oh, a gift.
Where is it?
Toss it to him.
For you.
Oh, what's this? Open it? Whoa, okay. Empty. What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Where's the gold coin? Pull him in. No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin? Whoa, 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 girly. Damn, you literally, like, went from 0 to 100. That is crazy. She legitimately was like, what the fuck, dude? Grabbed his thing and hauled her. That's not easy to do, by the way. Like, the car is such a narrow space. Can you imagine? Okay, just imagine. Okay, you're sitting side by side in a car. You turn, they turn. You're grabbing their collar and, like, basically hoisting yourself out of your seat and over to the driver's seat. And that is a very narrow space, okay? It's very narrow in there in a car. That's crazy.
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
Pin him down? Okay. You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know that. Don't move.
Okay, why? What's happening right now? What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave.
Oh my god, look at them cuddling. I know that it's a very inappropriate time to do this, but they're cuddling in the car. Her face is very close to something else, dude.
Why don't we call a temporary truce?
Agree. We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Oh, that's cute.
Hold on.
Okay, this is so cool. We get to be part of a chase scene. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just shoot over the shoulder? Oh my god. Wait, this is so cool. Hold on. This is like the coolest thing ever. Evil Silas, huh?
Change of perspective.
Oh! Move. I'm charging extra for this. Look at us. Oh my god, we did a little fist bump. That's so cute. This is so sexy, to be honest, both of them. Yeah, actually. The action sequences go hard. Well, Princess just did a murder. I mean, they're trying to do a murder to me.
Someone's eager to die.
Oh my god, wait, he's driving and he opened the driver's door to fucking shoot behind? Dude, please, I need you to drive the car. I could be the shooter for a hot second. Silas is not a smart man. Okay, guys, actually, we need to pause. I know it's like a really action-packed scene, but I have to go to the bathroom and ads are gonna run soon. So I think I'm gonna take this moment to like take a quick break. We can all stare at Silas. I'm actually gonna change the screen though to the BRB screen. But take a little breather. We need to breathe after that scene between Silas and MC. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and go get some water because I'm a little bit low, and we will be back after the ads are done running. Okay, so we can all stare at Silas. Actually, I can stare at Silas. You get my BRB screen. It's true, I will stare at Silas, but not the entire time because I need to go to the bathroom. And we will be back soon. This is crazy though. Did I take a picture already? I should just take a picture again anyways. Okay, we will be back. Okay guys, BRB. Alright, okay, we are back. Did you guys have a good little break? It is so loud. Okay, are we ready for this action-packed sequence? Alright, let's do this. Even Hermes has returned to his roosting spot. Let me give him a little treat. Yes, baby. Would you like a treat? Wait. Good, wait. Take it. Take it. Good, take it. Good boy. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, he's so cool. Actually, though. Wait, who's driving? Wait. If he's here and I'm here, who's in the driver's seat driving?
It's too late for regrets.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm driving.
Nice control. You're good at driving.
Okay. Jesus, we're driving. Okay, like over the center console. Oh my gosh. Where'd he get this coffee cup? Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
That's insane. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
What does he eat? Obviously he doesn't eat food. The cup was the thing he moved to the back seat earlier. Oh! I thought that it was just like a black bag that she moved. Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. He eats food? Okay, well maybe it was just maybe he just has picky taste, because obviously a man who has all the money in the world can afford to be picky. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Aww. Poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty little treat. Cap, welcome in. How are you? Are we certain he isn't a vampire? I believe in his myth, he is a vampire? Question mark?
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Silas and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Silas uses this as an opening. With his evol, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Archfiend! Vampires aren't the only beings that feed on blood, just the most common. Oh, I've never heard of a creature called an archfiend. Interesting. I'm doing well though, kinda. I have an unexpected trip to Boston I've been preparing for this week. Oh, I hope you have fun! Wait, are we still doing stream on Monday then or no? I thought we were. But if not, that's fine too. I'll figure out something else to do. Oh, we do? Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. When is your trip to Boston? What are you doing there? Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the central arena to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. It's a wanderer! The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone... Oh. Prepare these kinds of surprises for every Zoion hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Fight, fight, fight! Alright. My trip's on Wednesday. I'm gonna be boothing at the Anime Boston Con. Ooh, what kind of booth are you gonna be running there? Why is it so last minute? Very unexpected, right? Okay, let's go. Hopefully you guys can still see the game. I can't see OBS, so I don't know what it looks like. Alright, let's go shooty McShoot shoot. Oh.
It's dangerous.
This is the big wanderer at the arena, Petrol Golem.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I don't know how to use the gun very well, I feel like.
We could have done some more training. What a nice punching bag. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your turn to shine. We're halfway. We're covered. Be careful. Okay, if you say so. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
Oops, nothing, no attacks, that's fine.
Out. What a nice punching bag. Okay, let's attack it
do
together.
this, and then do our special here.
Ready?
I don't see this enough because I never really fight with Silas, so let's just watch the animation. It is really cool.
It's time to meet your maker. You put up a good fight.
It's for on-key selling merch, passing out flyers. I see. I hope you have fun. I need to go to bed at a very important part. I would really like to know what you think about Silas after this. Of course, Mira. Thank you so much for sticking around. I promise the next time you come, just ask me and I will give you my honest, unfiltered answer. Sounds really fun. I hope you have a good time. Do you not do his orbits? I don't, because I don't have that many, I don't have that many Silas cards. Let me show you. Also, this is a good chance for me to go check out the World Underneath story real fast about the connoisseur menu. I just want to see if it was on the menu when I was reading. Elysium. It was chapter 2, right? Do it. Mobster salad, coward shell, grand platter, exchange, point of no return. Sweet evil trap. Oh. Wait, that's so cute. And then I think the other one was the Strawberry Disaster Special, which is what Mr. P ordered, right? Or whatever. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Real fast, I can show you my, it is disastrously low. I'm on orbit 19. I mean, it's higher than Xavier's, but like, I don't have that many Silas cards. Let me see. And I haven't really invested in Silas cards, like upgrading. Like all of them are level 1, except for the lantern one, which I was like, oh, you know, like I get some resources back if I upgrade, so I might as well upgrade. I just was like, maybe I'll just stop at 50. But the rest of his cards are at like level 1 because I don't know what's good. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's power through all these battles. Sure, I'm just gonna like demolish everything with Caleb. That's the only Silas 5-star card that I have, so you need more cards in general. I do. I really am just waiting for the next couple of banners to like build up my team because I'm in it for the long haul, you know? I really want to make sure that like any cards that I invest in are gonna be worth it to me in the long run.
Let's go all out.
Dude, it's so loud.
Heads up, time for a pop quiz. You should think before charging in. Let's go all out.
You have the tickets for standard banner? I do. But here's the thing. What if they run another event like Heart's Compass or something? Because I remember when we were playing during Throne of Arrows, there was like that special standard banner where you would get something. I forgot what it was that was special about it. Either like there was an expanded wish pool or there was something special about it. And so now I'm saving my standard tickets. Good night, Mira. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had so much fun. And I'm glad that you also shared a little bit more about Silas. It's been fun getting to know the other characters in the main story. Because obviously, everyone's always talking about the new cards and stuff. And I'm like, I know nothing about these guys, like, in the main timeline. So... Alright, let's just use Caleb to like quickly get through everything. There will be another one at some point. Yeah! How often does that banner come around? Like, obviously, only started in January, but was there another event like that happened that like gave that standard banner like special?
These are the troops they sent.
Roles
We're underestimating
and stuff.
Let's go all out.
Caleb just demolishes these guys. Also, it's not fair because like it's like level
Copy that.
it's like level 17 and I'm like level 70.
How would you rate our teamwork?
But I will say, I feel like I do have a lot of tickets. Let me show you. I do have a lot of the blue tickets. The first time it happened, I believe, was when Silas came out. Then Caleb, then the anniversary. I see. Yeah, because here, let me show you. So it's like every 6 months or so. If I can show you. I have 173 of the blue tickets. And I've been kind of saving them and not rolling. So, yeah. I'm biased, so I hope Silas becomes a fave of yours. His birthday banner is next too. Anyways, bye. See you next time. Goodbye. Good night. I'm so excited about his birthday. I'm definitely going to be rolling on his birthday banner for sure. A year between Caleb and the last anniversary. It might be another year. I might need to wait. I might need to hold on to these tickets. Are you pulling for Silas B-Day? I am planning to. I am a like mid spender, so I can afford to buy wish packs and RM pass and things like that. So I think it's like I'm probably gonna be spending some money to roll on Silas. Whale! No, we're not gonna spend an crazy, incredible amount of money, but we will spend some money to roll it.
Beginning assault.
We love credit card ninjutsu. That's so funny.
Copy that.
Come on.
Stay focused. We can't let our guard down.
Damn it. It didn't hit. I needed to wait a second.
How would you rate our teamwork?
Have you finished? How dare you yet? I haven't. I'm gonna watch more tonight with Ever. Because I have no time otherwise. Oh my gosh, was it in the wrong screen this entire time? I'm so sorry, you guys. Oops, my bad. Okay. Next. Welcome back. Oh, is that the next story bit? Do we have to download it? This is, so the first one was Absurdity Unfolds, and this one is all from Deepspace. Welcome back. Download. Oh, that was pretty fast. Okay. Not too much. As the proto-field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. Let me turn off the... Hello, Funky Wormy. Thank you for the head pat. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day today. Happy Sunday. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Are you also a Silas girly? Thud! The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Hooray for thigh highs? Why are we hooraying for thigh highs?
Welcome back. 0.
Oh, is this my identification number when I was being experimented on? The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley. Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri? I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. Oh, that's where I remember his name. It was in the World Underneath story with fucking Viper. Okay, that's what it was. I thought you were wearing thigh highs. Oh, I'm not. I'm wearing ankle socks, as you can see in my. Can you see in my model? It's just some you know, well, not quite ankle, like up to my calves. Happy Sunday. I do appreciate a nice thigh high though. It's true. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
Ah, there it is. Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and this system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state. Confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Oh, this is so sad.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
And I don't think she understood, like, the extent. Only the person who got the documents understood the extent to which she was, like, experimented on, right? It wasn't included. Only stuff about her heart was included in the paperwork that her grandmother had left for her. A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. Keep moving. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future, Backtracker. Savior? Life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. Resonate. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Dude, that's fucked up. You knew who I was this entire time? From greatness to madness. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Corone is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
What does that mean? I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
Screw him, says Kamirs. A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Corone.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
I don't know if we should trust this. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the runes. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, Your power!
Is he crazy? Come on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested.
I hate the way this man sounds in English. I see.
However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
Wait, what? Using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. I see. But how did they find out it was in a child's body? What were they doing? Just stealing people and items off the street to like conduct these energy experiments on them?
And that child was you.
He talked about a child's body. Get him!
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for. They came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. I break eye contact and take a few steps back to observe the moving hologram before me. I didn't come here to listen to the delusional manifesto of a loser. Given your current mental state, do you really expect me to believe anything you're saying? Maintaining a calm expression, I push down my chaotic thoughts and steal a glance at Dimitri's fanatical expression. I don't think he's telling me the whole truth. Maybe I can make him reveal more information. Rather than believe I was created through collision experiments, I suspect you conducted those experiments on an innocent child. Before you deny it, you should answer my question first. Why would cosmic energy specifically take on a human form? Delusional manifesto of a loser is what I call my streams. No, Cap! That's one tired dog. He's a little bit eepy. Are you an eepy baby? Yeah, my little eepy boy. Would you like a treat? Would Hermes like a treat? Wait. Okay, take it. Good, take it. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you're such a good boy, Hermes. That wakes him up. It does. It does wake him up. Look at the camera. Look all pretty for everybody, Hermes. My sweet child. Dimitri's outstretched arms are lowered slowly as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
There goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation. In the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was when Ever set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
Why is his hat so small? His hat looks like a normal size. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
Did he make a mistake somewhere?
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me, descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
Dude, you are insane. With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullet hits the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Where's our boyfriend? Cosmic convergence. Chaos. Agony. The freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggled to catch my breath. Below me lies the metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were doing that.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
That's so crazy.
The Chrono Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything. My strength. Even my thoughts will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. The awful part is he's got a point. Yeah, but like at this point, like she's grown. I'm grown. There's nothing you can do now. I mean, I guess you could try to kill me, which is what he's trying to do. Or is he trying to harness her as an energy source again because she's inside the chamber? It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
But how can they if every time she dies, she comes back? You know what I mean? I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. Welcome in, Daniel. Hello, how are you? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction. Got a 300-gram bag of Doritos? That sounds like a lot of Doritos. I hope you're enjoying. I love Doritos. Oh my gosh. Doritos and hot Cheetos are like my favorite chips. But I haven't eaten chips in so long.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
I wonder why I'm getting fat. Maybe we should examine what you're eating every day. This lunatic!
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
Dude. I refuse to let this maniac kill me! Powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance's energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. If they ever try to completely destroy her body, oh, I see. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction, the Origo core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence. They're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single, unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. Was she being unmade and now she's being remade or put together again? She's like Humpty Dumpty. That's kind of sad, actually. Dust of memories. Wait, what's gonna happen? Because doesn't MC's memory get wiped every time she dies? Is she gonna remember anything after this? Because, like, she is dying, right? Silas. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
He calls me little bomb too. Fun fact, there's no mention in that rhyme about Humpty Dumpty being an egg. Oh yeah, it's just true. It's just Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And all the king's men... What was it? All the king's something and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty together again. Silas!
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Hold his hand. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Oh, so he was there. Oh, this was the little flashback she got, right? Of like, so like, obviously we know he's immortal. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Is he also from Zelos? The only other immortal person, because obviously he's not Lemurian, and I mean even Lemurians die. Only the Sea God is immortal, sort of. Xavier is from Philos, and we know that Philosians are immortal beings until their planet is destroyed. He's also some alien, interstellar traveler. But that doesn't mean that he's Philosian. It could just be another immortal race, maybe? But we also know he's immortal, so how old is he really? Interesting. Okay. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Yes? Philos boy? He's also Philosian, just like Xavier. Do they know each other? Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central arena has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as that strange detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. That deal you made with him. Was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then, shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
What is our, history with Silas? Random ads? No worries. We'll pause. We'll pause for a second. Let's just wait until the others on Twitch come back from ads. There is obviously some shared history that we are missing regarding Silas and MC. I mean, all of all of the love interests and MC that I'm just slowly coming to learn about. Okay, so Xavier and Silas are from Philos. We know that Xavier came to Earth with the Backtrackers, years and years ago, but also, really confusing because in one of the, World Underneath stories, there was, a loop story, and it was, the post office or postal delivery service guy delivered letters that was meant for someone on Earth, and it was oh, I'm glad to have met you. I don't know if that loop was in reference to MC growing old with Xavier, who's immortal, who then died in at the end. I'm a little bit, without spoiling, you'll find out in his dragon myth, his vampire myth too. Oh, I'm really excited for the myth reruns. I really, really, really can't wait for the myth reruns to come back because I'm definitely going to be rolling for all the myths from now on. Because the stories are, I heard, really good too. A lot of people crying. A lot of people crying and also fawning over their favorite love interests. I would be very interested to know. Anyways, okay. I think the ads should be done. I'm just waiting for Dark to confirm that the ads are over before we start playing again. But, and also, I guess, Ever knows about Xavier and the Backtrackers, or at least the Backtrackers. Maybe they know about Xavier as well. Didn't, Soren, wasn't Soren one of the ones who, betrayed Xavier and tried to trap us at Prestara University? Obviously, they know about Lemuria. His dragon myth is what solidified Silas as my main. Oh, that's so sweet. One day I will get to experience as well. I'm so excited. Like, obviously right now my absolute favorite is Zane. I love Zane so much. My second favorite is Caleb. And like the rest of the boys I'm kind of like undecided about. Like, they're all handsome, they're all cute, right? I love Xavier because he's so soft-spoken, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, he's a real freak," you know? And it's like I love that Gap Moe. I love Silas because he's like he seems so kind and caring and gentle with us specifically. There's something about a man who's like so rough and rugged, you know? But to the outside world, but on the inside to the person that he loves, he can be open and vulnerable. And then Raphael, I feel like Raphael has like this really cute and bratty side, and like he's kind of needy, but also like on the flip side, he's kind of crazy too. Like he's kind of a little bit like, oh, like let me just keep you here and trap you forever kind of man. Silas is wearing a sweater that has a zipper halfway down his shirt and another small zipper 25% down his shirt. Don't you just love the outfit design for this game? Welcome back, Dark. Okay, I'm gonna continue with the story. We paused just to chat, just so that you wouldn't miss any reactions that I had to the story. But welcome back. Okay, let's start again.
So, are you done looking around?
Is he just not gonna explain? I guess he explains in the Dragon Myth, like you said. Big Preach? Of course! I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me, and with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination. Oh, so this is a memory. Okay.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points!
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying! If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you in a Tartarus!
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. I have to hear this again? Why did they do that? What child sounds like that? It's true, that's not really the sound of, that's the sound of an adult woman trying to be a child, a boy child. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Rules fall before us. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoion hunt end? Mephi, what are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoion hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside, his hair swaying because of the shockwaves. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window. But I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Okay, girl, how are you able to hit him when you're sleeping if you're not sleeping in the same bed? Unless you are sleeping in the same bed, then okay. Alright then. I see. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little too late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Oh, my dog hates that I bothered him. Do you hate that I bothered you, bud? I'm sorry. I'm such a bother. I'm such a bother. Why do you even have a mother like me? I'm such a bother. Then what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows sign of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Silas stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Silas has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs. What am I, a dog?
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so secretly, I breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder and then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor. So...
either I kill you, or you kill me.
What a line. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
Is it like the same? He's like the same person this entire time? He didn't die at all? We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
I wonder why she was reborn. Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
He was looking for her at the Gaia Research Center. Oh my god, hold on, we came to the conclusion at the same time. My bad. Oh my gosh. So funny. I see. Okay, understood. Okay, so revelation. He's died since the first time they met, but that memory is from her past life. I see. Okay. It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather, the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I don't know. I believe like 90% of it. But it still doesn't explain how she was born. Like, just out of energy? Like, a child was born just out of energy? Not all of it. Not all of it, but I don't have testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die.
I thought we had.
If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bum who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come. Conquer everything in your path, starting with me. I will not forget this time to change the source that is active. I wish I had an automatic thing that changed it, but
it's
no.
time to get moving.
Unfortunately, not. Oh, I need to change back to battle scheme.
Do you want to see me fight alone?
Missed!
Are you prepared to keep up with me? It's time
That
to
might help a little. True. Might help just a little bit. Just a little.
It can't escape. My eyes were locked on you.
What's this? Do I collect this? Oh, it's just healing. Okay.
It's time to serve the man.
There's no there's no shields for me to break.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. Don't rush in carelessly. It can't escape. We're halfway
I gotta
there.
run. I gotta run. Not just healing, it boosts his
If you keep
power
hiding,
output.
your
I
enemies
see.
won't see you.
So we should collect those, probably.
It's time to serve.
Maybe, just maybe.
Let's settle this. It can't escape.
Okay, and then we'll do
It's your time to shine. It's
this
time for an
skill.
energy storm.
Oh, she wears a dress when she fights with him. In this outfit, or... Yeah, it's a dress, I see.
It's time to...
Interesting, okay.
With you here, I only need one plan.
When snow falls. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do!" Given the usual efficacy of Onakainus' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, two troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past, or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? Uh-oh, does it not usually snow? What's happening? 1 week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus, human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is A silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria. Everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine?
Long time no see. Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. How morbid. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
Ah, I see. That's why
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis? That must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist, we need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
All right, Tara. When we are together. It's 5 p.m., and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Is it Zane? Zane is the only cardiac doctor that I know. It is Zane.
Life itself is not endless.
It's my man, you guys. It's my man. He's finally here.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Is it us? He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
What news?
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery.
I see.
But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Wow. As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane! Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Oh no. Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
I'm just gonna save that. For later.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
He's too cute! Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench, we're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace, the ether core, the key. The clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How's he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
What, we haven't asked about Zane yet? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Oh. Oh, my heart. Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the Association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ite initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
I feel like I've seen this word, Alterum.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too. With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. Look at that tiny little smile. His lips just curling up slightly upward. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture. He looks so handsome with the snow, like, floating behind him. He's so pretty. I could stare at this man literally forever. Okay.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind.
Dude, I just had like the biggest revelation of my life right now. Not right now, a week ago. You weren't there.
If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Oh, he's so cute. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. That man's final moments filled with resentment and rage remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that! He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. Oh, my favorite move from a man. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Oh, he's so handsome. Okay, sorry. I'm more lost. Well, my very existence feels strange. Or feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Why is Zane so, like, funny? It's so hilarious. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Oh. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag in a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then, my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Ether Core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Deep night. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
Ooh, I love the voice actor for Yvonne.
Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
I wonder who
You
voices
don't appear to
her.
be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
Because he's superhuman.
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Oh, interesting. Is he doing it so that he can, like, keep tabs on, like, Ever for us?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
I'm sorry. I think it's so funny that he has like the biggest sweet tooth, and also he's like so kind and thoughtful. Huh.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
It's for us. Of course it's for us. I want Zane to treat Silas. I want to see my two men together. Dude, like, the fact that I like Zane and Caleb and that they are, you know, they've known MC since she was little. Just like, hello, fanfic writers. I want to see the exact thing that I'm thinking in my brain. As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. the day before yesterday. First dream. Oh my god! Dawnbreaker! 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 Second dream. Mount Eternal. Third dream. Mount Eternal William. Fourth dream. Chocolate, potted jasmine, gravestone, monster. 14th dream. Too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Chanxia City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him omens. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. Gotta be more specific? Hello, welcome in. How are you? Happy Sunday. It's Zane, Misty, welcome in. How are you? And Ceylon as well. Hello, hello, you two. What are you guys up to? Just hanging out? Here for the podcast vibes? The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. Oh, it's a bad time to be driving. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to one side. The taillight cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Eating a McChicken? Oh, that sounds yummy. VHS as well. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Always be careful in inclement conditions when driving. It's true. Hold on. Okay. Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his hand. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. It's like death itself. It's like death itself is waking up from a dream. As the monster raises its hands toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. And we'll pause for a second. Oh my goodness. Are we finally getting to the Zane portion? Okay, so I didn't know what was going to come up in Death and Rebirth. You know, I probably should have watched the trailer, because I know Death and Rebirth was like, it came out last year, I think, as an update to the main story. I should have watched the trailer for it or something. The only thing I know is I've seen Zane with a gun, and people have said, not people, I've seen pictures of Zane with a gun, and I think it's from this. It's either from this or it's in the like 2 Hour Tomorrow or Yesterday or whatever. I think it's 2 Hour Yesterday. So I was like, I really, really wonder what situation would cause Zane to own a gun, use a gun, you know what I mean? And like, I'm also curious, like right now, it's obviously current, like Dr. Zane, I think. It has to be Dr. Zane, because he like just got out of the like dessert shop, and now he's driving home, and it's snowing in Lincoln. It's very uncommon, and he's come across this, you know, family that's being attacked by. But then it also like mirrors Dawnbreaker and the kind of like wanderers that he's hunting, right? So I'm like wondering. Dr. Zane pistol whipping out the flu shots. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yes. It was such a good time to be a Snow Crow main when that trailer came out. I mean, after this, we should watch the trailer. I don't think we're gonna finish Death and Rebirth today. I have to leave in like 20 minutes because I have a thing at 5. And I need to reset and I need to eat something because I'm like starving. I didn't really have lunch. So I'm gonna eat a really, really late lunch, and then I have dinner with my friend at 6. So I have a whole bunch of things that I have coming up. Unfortunately, I will need to like hard stop today's stream at 4:30, just so I have enough time to do stuff. We were going feral. That's so funny. Gitly, feed your prison. Who's that? I don't allow that word because I hated people saying like that for real life streamers. 22-minute productivity warning, apparently. Feed your girly prison. No, feed your oh. Yeah, no, my body bag, my meat bag. Yeah, unfortunately, not. I forget to take care of myself sometimes, but you know, we were really productive this morning too. All right, I think the ads are done, so I can go ahead and go back to the story. I didn't want anybody on the Twitch side to miss the story, and there were ads. I was told there was ads, so I think they're done now. I'm gonna go ahead and play again. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye. Welcome back from ads. We just started playing again, so I saw the notification drop off on my window, so I went ahead and pressed play. Welcome back.
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals toward the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Oh no, Zane. The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Is this Dawnbreaker or is this Dr. Zane? I'm really confused right now.
How dare you?
Ignoring her anger, sorry, hold on, I'm very flustered. Okay. Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt away to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive! He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Oh no. I mean, I know that, like, Dr. Zane had done some research, right? On Protocore Syndrome. That's it? That's all we get until the next thing? Okay, well, we won't be able to, let's just do these battles, but I won't be able to, like, actually start the next bits of story yet. Until the next time we stream Love and Deepspace. Which is probably not until Sunday next week. We'll probably do more story Sunday. Interesting. Not you ending on the cliffhanger? I know, y'all. You gotta come back next week. In you know, 7 days. Exactly. Oh, hold on. I need to change my... You know, I am a very...
Or are you playing red light, green light?
I'm a very patient person. We can actually play it later. I'm willing to wait, you know? I'm going for the long con.
Coming, child.
I'm very patient.
Let's go all out.
Oh man, I can't tell. Is it Dawnbreaker? Don't tell me. Nobody tell me. Of course, nobody tell me. But
what did I do?
It's like, is it Dawnbreaker or is it Dr. Zane? Wait, are we overwatching now? What do you mean overwatching? This game has combat. Didn't you know? Thank you for the head pat, Arch. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around this entire time. Did you put me on as your little podcast for the day? Yeah, didn't you know? This game isn't just about love. It's also about Deepspace, which is full of scary things, apparently. It's full of scary monsters and unstable fields of magnetic forces, and I had you on while I did taxes and editing. Well, I hope that you are done with your taxes. I did start stream pretty early, so if your taxes took this long, condolences. I'm very sorry.
Don't let it stand in our way.
But
Ready?
hopefully you're done with
We'll attack it
taxes.
together.
Ugh, it's the most annoying thing doing
Let's go all
taxes. It reminded me I probably need to go find all of my business
out.
expense
Dodging this
receipts
won't be easy.
from January, just so that like we have a good, you know, 4 months. So I'm not like stuck looking for a whole bunch of receipts next April as well. You know what I mean?
Let's go
I
all
owe
out.
over 300 this year. I love it. Oh, I am getting
How would you rate our team?
a lot of money back from both the US and the California government. Thank you very much. And since it wasn't money that existed before, like it wasn't money that I depended on, and it's not money that I really had, guess where that money's going? It's going to boys, because I don't need it for daily life, and you know, why not? We like boys. I like boys. Do you like boys? Yeah, exactly. This is girl math. It's practically free, you know? Like, I'm basically using the money that I got from my tax refund. So anything that I buy using that money is practically free. It's not money that I had or depended on or was looking to, like, get back. I pay my taxes for every paycheck and it just goes into a void. I don't know what happens to it.
These are the
Like,
troops they sent.
I don't know how the US government is calculating everything that I need to pay them. Like, it's just money that goes away. Like, I never expected to see it back. You know what I mean?
Ready? We'll attack.
Easier this
Let's
time.
go
I'm
all
getting
out.
a good amount back. Glad you have your priorities. It's okay. The US government doesn't know either. I mean, they probably should know. To be honest, they probably should know. But it's unfortunate that they don't.
Beginning assault. Time to unleash our power. Now's our chance to strike. It can't hold on for so. How did I do?
I, of course, hope that everyone also is able to prioritize their tax refund / payment. Sorry if you owe the US government this year. Unfortunate. It's like a New Year bonus. It is. It is. Oh my gosh. It's like when, it's kind of like when you get paid bi-weekly and like a month has 3 Fridays that you get paid on. I love that. That's like the absolute best, you know? Okay, so let's just do... Okay, I will tell you, I'm the most patient person ever. Because look, I have this many. I'll show you how many blue wishes I have. I have 173 blue wishes that I've been collecting since January because I really am waiting for that like Heart's Compass standard banner to come back. That's like a little bit special, right? I forgot how it was special. Hold on, let's look it up. What was so special about the Heart's Compass banner? Heart's Compass banner, love and deep space. Because it was different than the regular banner. Let's see. You select 5 standard SSR cards to create your personal Heart's Compass banner. 5 cards, no more, no less. Think carefully about which ones you want to choose because you won't be able to change your selection later on. Generally, it is advised to pick cards you don't have yet, or if you have them all, pick the ones you want refinements for the most. For those that are interested in the combat, advice to prioritize myth cards. Every single SSR card you pull on the Heart Compass banner is guaranteed to be a random pick of those 5. However, keep in mind that because it's random, there's a good chance that you get multiples. At 100 pulls, you get a crate where you randomly pick. At 200, you get a crate where you get to choose one of the 5 cards you selected. I see. Pity for this banner is only carried over to the next banner of the same type. Okay, yeah, so it is a slightly different special, like, standard wishing banner. So... Alright, yeah. Interesting, okay. So, yeah, I do want to save my wishes in case something comes up this year or in the next year. that I can, you know, wish for, because it obviously would make more sense for me to save it for when I have like, I can get, or a 6th love interest, and they introduce his cards into the wishing well, you know what I mean? Is there anything that we, okay, we probably, oh, we have a lot. Let me, hold on, I need to check my items. What are we at? I need to make sure that I have enough materials so that I can ascend the card. When I roll for it. Okay, so where's my drive? My drive. My spreadsheet. My lad's spreadsheet document. Okay, so we have where was it? Materials. Material inventory. Let me just fill this in. So I have how many? 1164, 2250, and 6062. And wishes, I'm only counting my regular bottles and not the special SSR bottle. So do I have enough? I have not enough to awaken 1-5, so it takes 2,440, and I'm missing 200 for one card. I probably need to do more lemonettes then. I'm just sad because like lemonette, like I don't have level 9, so I'm doing auto pursuits on level 8, which suck. I'm missing out. It's fine. We are farming this so that the next time I have all of the green and yellow cards, or even just a few green cards, I can like smash through and just get the rest of the level, finish the level 9s. It'll be fine. Okay. Alright, I think that's everything for today. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream now, just because I have to kind of like reset and maybe grab something to eat before I have my like little meeting at 5. Let me see who I can pass you guys on to. God, I'm so hungry. Finally, I figured out what this game is. Took a while. You never knew? I love updating my W2, only for my job to ignore it and not withhold what I asked. Oh, I see. Of course, thank you guys for coming in. I really appreciated it. Sorry that there's no pie today. Let's see. Who can we raid into? First of all, let me pause any raids just so that we don't have people coming in accidentally while we find a raid target. Stop raids. All right, let's see. Who can we raid into for the afternoon? I knew of the game and plenty others, but the design philosophy and such. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, there is battle and stuff to like and there's obviously resources that you have to manage to use your units in battle. Was it a good time? I had so much fun. Okay, I'm really excited though, because the next time that we hang out... Oh, you know what? Let's actually watch the Death and Rebirth. That's what I wanted to do. I want to watch the Death and Rebirth trailer with you guys. Death and Rebirth, Love and Deep Space. Okay. Surely this will be exciting, right? Super exciting? Okay, let's just mute that for a second. And please show. Okay. Okay, let's watch Death and Rebirth together because I never got a chance to watch this. So let's watch it together and let's see what it's all about. And then the next time that we do this next week, we'll probably be able to see Zane's portion of the story. Silas's was really good. I did really, really enjoy getting to know more about Silas and having that like super cool like action scene. That was just so cool. Okay, let's watch this together. Hopefully it's not too loud. It should be okay, I think. Okay, hold on. And the scene that I pause it on is crazy, but also I realized I should probably do like super high def because we want the, okay, let's just back it up a little bit. I'm just gonna turn the volume down just a little bit. Dude, that is insane. Zane with a gun!
Is another man's paradise.
You destroyed it?
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocol.
Zane?
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now. Someone's eager to die. Don't push yourself.
Oh my.
Smallest vulnerability
okay.
can cost you everything.
Oh, we get to fight with him. Okay.
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
What are the odds?
Is it Zane or Dawnbreaker?
Victory. Hold on.
Fire.
I have questions. Oh, we don't get the event. So sad. Oh my god, wait, Zane, hold on, go back. Zane, I need, what? This outfit? Zane in all black, but like a leather jacket all black? Why wasn't I playing when this came out? We have this one already. It doesn't look as good. Oh my god, how cool. Okay. How crazy is that? That's insane. Okay, wait. Pause. He's wearing... What? Go back. He's... fucking... It's the same... It's this outfit. Is it Dawnbreaker? I guess we'll find out next week. But then he also had the syringe. But, like, I mean, anyone could be holding a syringe. Anyone who's administering first aid could be holding a syringe, right? But this is specifically the picture for Dawnbreaker. Hold on, do we have that outfit? What does it say? Hold on, pause. Everybody be quiet. Hold on. Let me dress him.
Sure.
See, we already have this
I'll
outfit.
keep you company.
He dressed himself today. He knew that we were gonna play Death and Rebirth today, so he dressed himself accordingly. Thank you, Zane. Next time on Love and Ballsy. It's true. What is it called? It's called Shadowfall Dusk. Oh, he looks so cute. He looks so cute with it on. The scarf, I mean, not the outfit. I would be very sad if this was Dawnbreaker Zane, but then I would be able to comfort Dawnbreaker Zane, you know what I mean? Read the description. Oh, is there? A man in a black coat walks alone in the night. For many years, people dreamed of this silent figure silhouette. It is Dawnbreaker. Source set Dawnbreaker. Oh my god, I didn't know that they had descriptions. Hold on. What do all these say? A daily casual outfit featuring adjustable sleeve bands that are not only practical but also reveal a thoughtful touch. Its color scheme is steady and restrained, promising timeless appeal. I see, and it tells you, oh, okay. Oh my god, it is Dawnbreaker! That's why the picture of the third anecdote is him wearing this coat, but in the freaking... I'm gonna mute this, hold on. He's wearing the coat in the PV. So it's Dawnbreaker? Is it Dawnbreaker? He was wearing a coat at the end! Go back. Confirm. I don't want to recommend that to him. He doesn't have to wear that.
After I put this on, it has become a new source of entertainment for you.
Thanks, Zane. What? Pause. Dawnbreaker. Well, the next chapter. Okay, wait. I think that just solved it. The next chapter literally says Dawnbreaker. It says Dawnbreaker right there. Okay, I don't... I'm such a freak. All right, I'm fine. It's fine. All right, we're good. Let's read out. We're fine. Why am I being so neurotic for no reason? Okay. The story will literally tell us what it tells us. Who should we raid into for the evening? Who will take care of you guys while I go do stuff that needs to be done? Violet's birthday! Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go say hi to Violet. It is her birthday. We've known her by several names at this point, but she is a very beloved friend of mine that I've met back when I started VTubing, I think. And she's just the sweetest, super talented, and she is celebrating her birthday. So let's go wish her a happy birthday. If you are a subscriber, go ahead. I'm gonna change up the message slightly. Happy birthday, Mel. Wishing you the happiest and yummiest day ever. Okay, so if you are a subscriber, copy the message with the birthday, custom birthday message, and I'm gonna also do the same for the one with the dog heads. Alright, and if you are not a subscriber, copy the one with the dog heads, because we all love dogs, okay? We are going over to Mel's stream. She's absolutely lovely. She's the sweetest, and you're gonna love it over there. She's playing some Jackbox, so you might find it fun. You might have a good time there. You can probably join in like the audience participation portion. So let's go say hi. She'll take good care of you. Go celebrate her birthday. And tomorrow, we will be exploring a little bit of Love in Deepspace. Sorry! I just love this game so much, guys. But I rolled 1/2 of the myth for the Kindled. Oops, it just closed on itself. Alright, that's fine. Even my emulator has this as my background. Can you believe it? Alright, I'm just gonna close this. Tomorrow, I'm going to be going over the Kindled scenes of Caleb's new myth. We're not going to do the story. We don't have enough time to do the story, but we're just going to go through the Kindled portion, and we'll, I don't know, have a fun time. I hope that you guys come by to see it. And then after that will be Final Fantasy 14 for sure. Okay? And then after that, Jump King, Chrono Trigger, Love in Deepspace next Sunday for sure. Let me just double check that. I said for sure and then I wasn't sure. Hold on. Yes, I have nothing to do that day, and it is Easter Sunday, so I'm sure some of you guys will be out celebrating Easter with your friends or your family, but I will be streaming Love in Deepspace. Come hang out. We will be not very religious and lusting after boys, but you know, it's fine. How dare? How dare. Alright, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you'll die, and then we'll all be really sad. And I'll be sad, and you'll be sad, and we'll never ever get to see if next week it's actually Dr. Zane or Dawnbreaker Zane. I think it's Dawnbreaker Zane. All right, you guys. If you are on the YouTube side, I believe stream will just end Thank you so much for hanging out with me, whether you were chatting or lurking. I appreciate it all. And if you like what you see, go ahead and subscribe to my channel, and I will see you back next week or in between. You know, you can come for other streams. We don't only stream Love and Deep Space. Although, right now, that's the only thing I want to do. I don't think my wallet could, you know, afford that. But, alright, you guys. Good night. I'll see you later. Bye, 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 bye. Wish Mel a happy birthday. Make sure you copy the raid message and wish Mel a happy birthday. Alright? Okay. Good night. Love you guys.